Hello. Hi, Kiki. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. I'm still kind of asleep. I just woke up from a nap. Hi, Caster. Thank you for the headpads. How are you two doing? I hope you guys had fun earlier. I saw you both on. I'm assuming you were doing roulettes or something. Hi, Florine. Still love that emote. Yes, welcome in everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Do some roulette. Thought you might be. How is everybody? You having a good weekend? Yeah, I need to wake up faster. Hi, Lunar. Congrats. Congrats on the 3 stream streak, Kiki. Yes, how is everybody? What's everybody up to? Could be better. Cramping, body hurts all over still, and having to move shit in this humidity and weather suck. Oh, yeah. That's true. I'm sorry. Make sure you don't push yourself too hard. Don't need you injuring yourself or making yourself sick. Like, I get that you have to do this, but please don't hurt yourself. No, that would be bad. Humidity is so thick it hits you in the face when you open the door. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it is here. It rained a lot yesterday, and it's supposedly pretty hot today. I'll be honest, I haven't been outside yet at all. Yay for not needing to leave the house on my weekend. Yeah, no, I already got a talking to from my boyfriend. Good. No being an idiot. That's my job. Called being a streamer and making people laugh by being stupid online. I'm into... You've been around a lot more recently. Bagging smaller things today, like your manga books and plushies into a big bag. That's a lighter day. That's a nice later day. I already packed your 14 art books and cookbook. I need to do another baking stream and still make something out of that book. I need to do another baking stream. I need to collect more of the art books. The art in this game is really good, and the art books look great too. Did I make a gun? Did I make a gunbreaker? Wait. Oh, I did. I don't want to be big and fun. No. Should I go beach fit or gunbreaker fit? What do people want? What should I be? Beach or gunbreaker? Looks are really pretty, but god, do they add up fast. Only ever buy them on sale. That's a good way to do it. Oh, excuse me. Beach fit? Alright, we can do beach fit. It makes Bastion uncomfortable. Bastion doesn't like my chest. He gets uncomfortable with my back. Can't you can hide your weapon. Change your fresher glam a little as you got stuff from Island Sanctuary. Finally. Barely leveling my attitude forever. Somebody else, I think it might have been Ariska, was talking about leveling their island. I still haven't unlocked it yet. I think I was working on it as a side quest, and then everybody kept yelling at me not to do side quests. That's all want me to just do MSQ. I think it's one of these two. Try to abandon this. I don't remember what was going on. Still the latest rumor out of Kamra. Strange is finding recent memory. So actual details as to what set Ed find actually has yet to emerge. And access the quest for the what's the quest I was now I'm curious what I was doing. You do happen to come into any juicy tidbit, I'd be keen to hear them. The suspense is killing me here. I'm officially waiting for the yokai event to start. Like the weapon. It's going right now. That's what I've been doing for the last 3 days. Eureka. Oh, yeah. That would explain why the quest is called And We Shall Call It Eureka. Yeah, it started a week ago? I love the Eureka content, but it's not. Is the Eureka stuff for the relic weapons? Is that what that is? It does have relic weapons. Okay. Is what there's also a story in Eureka. Ah, okay. Now I definitely need to do it. I think that's the highest they've ever let fly in as like above land. Oh, this is the training area for ShadowBringer. Yeah, but side content is still story is still story. How high can I fly? That high. I'm so tall. So high. Let me jump. Can I parachute? I want to skydive. Why can I not skydive in this game? The only skydive I remember is when you're fighting the what's the name? The White Tiger. Yeah, Byako. If you're unlike Eureka and want to do it, I'll tell you it. I was doing it. Like, I have the quest. Yay, mapping the realm. That tiny door. I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of a new discovery of untold value that only a select few are allowed to see for themselves. That said, there may come a time when I find myself utterly fascinated by that pile of rocks over there. I would be completely oblivious to anyone attempting to sneak past. You're a man of the world, ain't you? Don't make me say it plain. Get White, how bloody stupid are you? You, the imbecile, give me, the guard, 10,000 gil. Then you, the imbecile, get to walk past me, the guard, and see the amazing find. Got it? Then you do not get to pass. You go away. Good day, sir. Ollie, what in the blazing hells do you think you're doing, man? Is that any way for a guard to behave, is it? No, sir. Chief, sir. No rations for you tonight. Chief, no, mercy, mercy. It's a fair, I tell you. A dwarf toils day in and day out for pittance, only to try and make it a little something extra on the side. What does it get him? Right, well, anyway, bugger off. None may pass without the chief's permission. I know you haven't got. Wait, don't tell me. I assume you came all this way to put in for the position? Sorry, but it's already been filled. Know what they say about assumptions. Don't go playing silly buggers with me. The queer ruins we found deep in a cavern through a tunnel over there, the one filled with all kinds of machina, to the point we've started calling it a bloody machina graveyard? Yes, well, we were looking to hire on another guard. The position's since been filled by the fellow who tried to swindle you a moment ago. You're out of luck, I'm afraid, but chin up, lad. Time will come around again soon enough. Since you're here and still unemployed, am I delivering a message for me? It's for two younglings in Kamra, Nog and Konog. Sister and brother, twins. Fond of wearing white and black. Twin thing, you suppose. The message is as follows. Holly Bleeding Ho, this is no place for children to be messing about. Stay far, far, far away, or else. Got it? Huh. Well, I guess they're not that far, far, far away, huh? One of us tells only truth. One of us tells only lies. You got business with us? The chief put you up to this, and you agreed? Have you got anything better to do with your time? Wait, those garments, that quiet confidence, those powerful neck muscles sculpted by a lifetime of nodding. This is that sinner everyone's been talking about, sister. He's the guileless fool we've been waiting for, the perfect patsy. Wow. Good thinking, brother. Let's get right to it. You wouldn't happen to be that kindly stranger everyone likes and adores? You are, aren't you? Perhaps you would be willing to do us a teensy little favor? Of course you would. Brother and I are conducting some highly secret research at the moment, but we've hit a dead end. To continue, we need to get our hands on an automaton core. Oh, I'm to be your patsy. Oh, don't be silly. Everyone knows you're the soul of generosity. Sinner who cannot help but render aid to his fellow sinners in their hour of need. Not for fame or fortune or any other reward. Simply for the joy of it. Am I wrong? You are wrong. Give me money. This is the true statement. This is another one of those moments where it really doesn't matter what I have to say, isn't it? Oh, sod this. How rude. So rude. But despite your vehement refusal, deep down we both know you cannot help but aid us in our endeavor. It's your nature. We will pretend that you agreed without a fuss, and that will be the end of it. Everybody else does. The core we require is being stored with other sundry materials on the cliffs above us. Once you have it, bring it to my sister. Ah, there's the sinner now. Is that the core I spy in his hot little hands? Brilliant. All we've got to do is sell this for a small fortune, and then we'll be one step closer to seeing our plans for world domination to... Wait, Anog. Ollie nay on the domination ho. Oh, right, that was a close one, brother. I already heard you. Now then, for our next request. Ollie, what in the hells are you two up to, ho? If you're even thinking of taking advantage of this good center, I'll tan both your hides and toss you from the top of White Oil Falls. Now get you gone. Sir, yes, sir. Sorry about that. They don't know any better, on account of them being all on their own. No parent. You've lost more than most, you could say, more than anyone ever should. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask. Everyone says you're the soul of generosity, a sinner who cannot help but render aid to his fellow sinners in their hour of need. Not for fame or fortune or any other, not again, any other reward, but simply for the joy of it. Am I wrong? Where you just repeated nearly word for word what those two. Never mind. We're short a lantern at the dig site. There'd be another in the cave just outside of the village. Mind going and fetching it for me? Of course you don't. Once you've got it, bring it to me back at the dig. Oh, and don't worry, I'll see you compensated for the trouble. That is quite an afro. Why is the frog robot called Ironbeard? Oh, this cave. There you are. I presume that lantern you're holding for yours truly? Much obliged. Here, a little something for your trouble. Never let it be said a dwarf of character doesn't pay his debt. Anyway, if we've nothing else to discuss, let us pass already. I want to see the ruins. Please, 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 please. No, 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 no. It's dangerous and off limits, even if I were the sort of man who could be bribed, which I'm not. I'd be shocked if you two had anything valuable enough for me to risk my neck looking the other way. Why are you and everyone else so bloody obsessed with trying to get a look at the cavern filled with mysterious machina anyway? It's just a bloody scrap heap, isn't it? No, no, it's so much more. Based on our research, we have reason to believe that those ruins contain... Hush, sister. How many times must you nearly give the game away? It's supposed to be your secret. Oh, yes, right. It's just so hard sometimes to contain my enthusiasm. Nothing. These ruins contain nothing of value whatsoever. We shall leave you to your affairs, honorable guard, sir, and bid thee farewell. Honestly, I'm beginning to hope that there really is nothing of value in there, for all the trouble it's caused. But as I was about to say, if we've got nothing else to discuss, then you'd best be on your way. It's dangerous to wander about an active dig, and I don't want anyone getting hurt. Get there eventually. Poked around Comrade, did you? Learn anything about that big find? Machine graveyard, eh? Interesting. This could be the beginning of a big and grand adventure, or an utterly nonsensical one. But that does have its appeal on occasion, I'll allow. Okay. When I looked that up, I was led to believe it was a lot longer. And considering it was a blue quest, isn't that supposed to unlock something? What am I missing? Hmm. I'm confused. There, so I just did this one. Why can I not do this one? Oh. I have to finish ShadowBringers before I can do the rest. Okay. I could have just done this the other day then. I don't think you've used those words, Frogmancer, but you've certainly indicated it strongly enough. That has never, ever been questioned by me. I'm on high, Frogmancer. I'll keep my little guy from last. Did somebody confiscate your frog? Oh no, he let you keep it. You have a pet frog. Aw, that's adorable. You have to post pictures in the Discord now, you know that, right? We have a pet tax. But congratulations, I'm glad you got to keep your little guy. What's its name? Is it Frop 2? You know, my fish. My frog is camera shy. Okay, I can accept a fish too. As long as it is a pet. And even though you are Frop's pet, you do not count as a pet tag. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the fray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. If I post a selfie, it'll be deleted. No. It just doesn't count as a pet tax. People have posted selfies. I don't delete those. They just don't count as pet taxes, even if the person is a pet. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, is everyone rather concerned, at least. You will not be able to pay the pet taxes. The pet is sadly not. You don't get to keep him in the. Aw, that sucks. You want a picture of my brother's turtle who does nothing all day long? So his tank needs to be cleaned right now. You've paid the pet tax before. I still count that cat as your pet. And you've posted pictures of it. You've streamed that cat to me. Obviously the frog will be called Barnabas Fitzgerald the Eighth of his name and Lord of Nothing, King of Nobody, High Exarch of the Frogtopian Inquisition. That's a glorious name, Frogmancer. And you'll obviously be summoning him during your world domination schemes, right? Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll about around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Thank you. Congrats on your 3-stream streak. Thank you. Froggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chamber. He has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. The domination scheme? The only thing you dominate is Frog. Uh-huh. Sure you do. I think we've had this conversation before. Oh, it's the merchant dude. Interesting. Clearly, I don't understand the power. I understand the power of you as a bottom. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. For the persuasive titty. Just because you can seduce him doesn't mean you're the top. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair right to drop when they brought you in. I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were. Like a corpse that was somewhere still breathing. Somehow still breathing. You're the... on top, you're the top. No. No. And they told me some evil bastard went and snatched their poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Good white. What is this world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay. It's times like these that we Crystarian folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. You'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against evil, or whatever misery the fates deemed fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Miss Emil was worried sick about you. Healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Favorite cat boy, yeah. Also, seriously? Braha? How? What? I need to go rewatch the cutscenes from the Crystal Tower, because I need to see if there is any hint at that. Like, it took me this long to remember what happened and, like, why he was even still in there. I shall be Galadriel if she got the ring. All shall love me in despair. I had a feeling it was him when I first got here. I didn't even remember what happened enough to have that assumption. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrex Carugians were forbidden from making visits. Green was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption. So I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you and any. For your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. Remember that he was sleeping in the tower and that no one else had gone into it? So it just made sense to me. See, that's the thing. I didn't remember all of that. Like, I figured he came here with the tower. Like, I didn't think he was from this place. I figured he came here with the tower. I just didn't remember the whole Graha bit. I should let them know you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of it. Ah. Their own Morin has been a little better. Afraid he hasn't left the cabinet. Too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome after another. You gonna go around beating people, Frogmancer? Raha is your second love. He's a better choice than some of the people in this game that people choose. Alright, this isn't the Final Fantasy. There's at least another two. 15 and 16. Your second love is money. I think money is tied for first for me. $16 is so good. Everything I hear about 16 just makes me think it's more of a movie like the Praetorium. Okay, Scrooge. I like money. The US is too expensive. I need money to live. And found it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Here, Sale. Truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. I hate people, people hate me. I hate life as much as can be. That's a song. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. Scrooge sang out, I wouldn't remember. I can't remember the last time I've seen any type of media with Scrooge in it. So many questions I would pose to the XIV, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keen. Ugh. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for a stolen steward might begin in earnest. Atlas, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. When I pay her a visit, I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. In the Muppet Christmas Carol, I think. I think I saw that one? Maybe? I don't remember. It's, again, it's been a while. Here's Zill, alive and well, I see. You give us all a proper fright, you know that? Not days gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the XR. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your... We've been able to provide you with better weapon or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. Such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. I don't know if analyzing my beach outfit is going to help much, but go for it. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glinner. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Renault? He is a man of unrivaled gift. I wouldn't argue with you. What good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Renault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forever forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. Wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things different. Still, that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet. I wager he'll show up soon. My time at the bar, many is the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, he'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well. If you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the exarch which might not have much of a home to return to. So is this the first frog you've owned, though, Frogmancer? Or have you had frogs in the past? Here's Zill. Are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. feel like there's gonna be somebody up here. Guess that.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Albert! That makes sense.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
It was very impressive.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
I knew it. He is the solution to the overflowing light inside of me. I called it earlier.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
This is what Minfilia meant when this is not your time.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
But you're not as bright anymore. Oh wait, now you are.
I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Are you still mad at me?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Dang.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
That's real.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
I wanted to do it. Right?
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
I will say this. Beowulf's VA is really good. Like, a lot of people in this game, a lot of VAs are really good. I don't think I've had a complaint about any of them that I can remember. But Feo's VA, like, is a notch above. They're really good at this.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting, waiting and watching.
We'll wait for ads to be over. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Don't eat. Oh ho, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Really, you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelation. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. Ugh. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for reason. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it. Oh, was there something else you needed? You've come for the results of my research into this persistent light. I'm afraid there's little to tell you as records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history. That is what interests. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, but for he refused to share his name. The summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin, so alike to the tower he had summoned, bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. For its true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Not anymore. I know what his name is. Can I go out on this? I feel like I did this before. I did this before. Did do. Was a lookup. I remember. Hey, Rusil, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born. And the Exarch saw her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the assessor's gate. Censor? Assessor? I don't know how to... I think it's supposed to be a censor, which just feels weird. I'm underneath the stairs. There's still. I was not told you had awoken. Welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience. I do not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusha, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door in the ocular, to a chamber known as the umbilicus. Okay, an umbilical cord? This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited. Tell me. I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Okay, come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. I feel like I'm approaching the next dungeon or trial. So if I am, I hope Lunar's home, because Lunar was desperate to join me for whatever's coming next, I think. I could be wrong, though.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
That's a lot of books.
moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh. He's from way in the future, then.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
Oh, wait. So Urion Jane never saw a vision, did he? When he came here, he never saw a vision. He was making the story that Grahatia told him into a vision so that everybody wouldn't question it. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
Yeah, I discovered multiversal time travel and I didn't even know it.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and We missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Stop killing my friends, game.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Now we're going diving again. I guess the beach fit works for this then. Scuba trip. Did you find the answer as you saw it? There is nothing more you need. I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. Excuse me. Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. You make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... You mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Okay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall wait your safe return. Wait, if I can't just teleport there, is the Tempest not actually Calusia? Is this a sea area? Are one of these just the sea? Hold on a minute. You require an Amaro? Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Don't talk in front of the other citizens.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'Twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
This is a private encounter. We don't they don't need to be here for that. Just makes it awkward on them.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Man, I'm starting the stream off emotional today. Can we have some breaks, or at least bumper pads?
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
So question. Whenever I killed an Ascian in the past, I had to put an absurdly broken amount of ether that I had to get from somewhere else into a crystal and then use it as a lightsaber to slash them into pieces. Can I use the light that's in my soul to do that? Have they provided me with a weapon to kill the Ascian? Doesn't that take care of two things? Killing an Ascian and getting rid of the light?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
I hope they figured out it's me.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
True. We did make it a little bit obvious, didn't we?
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
To be fair, I'm kind of protecting my home at the same time.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Thou didst plan to commandeer Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. Here the following dive down unto Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Sure. Oyster on that shell. And affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, and our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words and explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sol, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Hey Florine, are you still here? Okay. I would have been honestly. I know she's busy packing. Well, There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Oh. Is that gonna be on a turtle? Is that a turtle? The foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder, where thou mayest glide as a fish. Aboard a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strength. Jay can't swim. Please tell me this is a turtle. Please tell me this is a turtle. Or it's got to be a sea creature though, right? It's not the right. Oh, it's a whale. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Well, what hast thou discerned? Welcome home, Lunar. Just like the big one. It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the sword. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and then banish the water with an airy sphere. Unlike in form, the domes which do shelter the hamlets, like to the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
O great and serene Bismarck. Well, that's a voice. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
The bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Need Feo.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
She's so excited.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Progressing story again. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? Now, how's the cutie doing? Hi, Wolfu. When are you going to join me in progressing the story?
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob.
It'd be Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Read Rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. I don't think he's happy. What a rare thing to awaken to. Thy beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be. I mean, I could go do crafters. I think Lunar in this case would be really mad at you over than me since you suggested it.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
The Western Sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see you to your destination. This is cool. I like those. No, see, Lunar, Wolfu wants me to do crafters, so we're gonna stop MSQ today and do crafters instead.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
It's not my fault this time. Lunar, Wolfu said it.
But the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Except that you're about to see a giant fairy whale fly by.
What the? Do you see that?
No, we gotta do it before the trial.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Run! Gotta get my crafters to level 100 before the next trial. I mean, I can go with VC. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in a... It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one. Yours. We're just gonna do some crafting, Florine. It's fine. I only got 20 levels left on each one.
You motherfucker. I have been waiting. I have been waiting so long for you to get to this specific dungeon and trial set because I want to play through with you.
Oh, you actually want to do something with me?
Yes! I have been waiting for this specific set. I swear all this holy, if you swap off for crafters, I'm unsubbing and unfollowing.
But it was Wolfu's idea.
I don't care.
Your fault for never wanting to play with me.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave! I'm done.
I've been trying to get you to do stuff with me for months.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
You know, we had a whole Baldur's Gate 3 campaign that
laid bare.
just poof.
Breaking.
I didn't do it.
In
You did
defiance
it.
of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Neither of us did it. The mod did it.
The last refuge.
Yeah, we
of he who
restarted
denies
without the
light
mod.
With every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I do need to see if didn't we figure out that if I uninstall one of the mods, there's a chance it might.
I think so. It also is possible that the mod is working now. I haven't checked back in.
We could try that. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. Here that we shall find the lair of Emsel, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift. I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's... Nay, He would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy. Have but to find them. Now I can do that map and get it out of my inventory. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I don't know, I wouldn't put it past him exactly. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a struggle. Let's be off then. Watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. There's an aetheryte on the ocean floor? Okay. Wow, I can see combat going off way in the distance. Another note, how was work?
It was fine.
No killing anybody?
No, no. My boss and I kind of wanted to kill my coworker, but he decided to come in late because he got his AC, his new AC delivered, because he uses like window units. Got his new AC delivered at, I don't know, he said like 12 o'clock or something like that. He was scheduled in at 1. He didn't show up until 1:05, which is fine. That's fine. Our problem was the fact that he then proceeded to sit in the office and eat his lunch before clocking in.
No.
Yeah.
So stupid.
So my boss was sitting there waiting to go on break while this man sat in the office and ate his lunch.
Where your job is.
Though the best part of today was we bullied my boss so bad he left early.
That sounds like fun. Music was talking with me last night, and it seems like they're having a similar issue with their boss at the moment that you usually have with yours. So he's not in a great mood at the moment with that one.
Boss isn't a bad person, he's just a little dumb.
Music's boss was apparently acting like a child yesterday. He scheduled their entire shift really badly to the point where they were setting up like 5 up until basically the moment their client walked in the door. And now his boss is trying to blame this one coworker in particular and take no responsibility himself.
Oh, I did get into it with my boss the other day. Because last Sunday, my staff was absolutely terrible. Like, constantly, mainly a phone issue, they were constantly on their phones. Like, every time I looked up, they were staring down at their phone. Now, mind you, I was running my ass all over the store, doing everything for everybody while trying to get the tasks that I needed to get done. And every time I look up, they're just staring at their phones. And, I said something to him about it. And I was like, look, the reason why I don't say anything is because, you allow this kind of crap. So why am I gonna waste my breath and waste my time getting mad at people if they're just gonna do it anyway? And he blamed me. He told me that the reason why they do it is because I'm not assertive enough with the staff.
Ah, yeah, right.
He's like, they're not that bad for me.
Kill him, murder.
I mean, he was like, just take their phones away. Just tell them that they have to put their phone in the locker. And I was like, are you actually gonna back me up when I say to do that? Because
No.
the only thing that I see is that they're gonna run to you and whine that I made them put their phone in the locker, and then you're going to sit there and allow it to keep happening on your shifts, so then they're gonna hate me.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. Oh. I mean to do that.
Oh, that was a long fall.
I didn't expect that. Figured there was an underground thing though, because I was basically standing immediately on top of the aether current. I just didn't expect to drop like a mile underground. Figure out how to get back.
I forgot about the area now.
Is it bad? Hey, it was cool. That's a pretty. The Aetherites and Shadowbringers are all very.
Yeah, I like when they started making variations of them, depending on where you were.
Yeah. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ando make their home. I wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we've caused. We're not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. You are the emissaries, the chosen. I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Are you willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Just lie and say yes. Get it over with. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land, the chief. Could be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? Ads. So, heard anything about that new job you mentioned before yet?
No, I never heard anything back, which is really annoying to me.
That sucks.
Why would you reach out to me for an interview and then not respond to me when I say that I'm interested?
Right? Since you told me that they reached out to you, I was expecting, like, decent like a decent outcome or progress.
I mean, I definitely applied for it, but, like, they sent me a message and they were like, hey, we saw that you applied and we saw your resume. Are you interested in an interview? And I said yes, and then heard nothing back. And I did, like, reply again saying that if position is still open, I'm definitely interested in interviewing and learning more about it, and I got nothing. So
I'm assuming it's not like you waited a week to respond or something.
no, I literally responded to them hours later.
Yeah, so welcome to my struggle. I know, I feel bad for you too, Wolf. You mentioned what you've been going through. Does not sound any better than Lunar's situation, unfortunately. I had a Indeed email recently saying, like, I seem fitting for a location, except for it's like, you must be fluent in Spanish. Like, nowhere on my resume or Indeed profile does it say I'm fluent in anything but English.
Yep.
I've been ghosted more times than you can count. Yeah. The job market sucks. It's even worse when companies are unprofessional and just, like, ghost you instead. Like, I'd be thrilled if I even got emails that said, we're sorry, we decided to go in another direction. Or, like, we hired somebody else. Just, like, a 5-word email would even be okay.
Well, there is at least a little, the tiniest light at the end of the tunnel. For a lot of people who work with companies that often use Workday as, like, their onboarding and hiring program, because Workday is currently being sued.
Oh. Okay.
Because apparently, I don't know how it was found, I didn't read much into the details when I looked at it, but apparently they were found to be, like, the AI that Workday uses was essentially disproportionately getting rid of minority applications and applications with disabilities, or I forget what the other one was.
Oh, that's a lawsuit.
Yeah, so they are currently being sued and are required to provide all of their statistics and everything to the government right now.
That's at least some good news.
Yeah, and unfortunately a lot of companies use Workday. It's like one of the most popular programs to use.
Yeah, I actually hadn't heard of Workday.
It's mostly popular with like retail food service and a couple of other ones.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. I haven't worked in those industries since I got my current job, so it's been like 10 years. You're told it was you versus another candidate and didn't get into rejection for a month and it was on your junk. Oh, I always hate when that kind of thing happens. But I wish you both luck. I'm praying for the best. Do not dismiss the possibility, but if these Ando refuse to speak. Here's so. You remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ando? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that was the right approach. You can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. We are to tread the swiftest course, and we must needs locate its beginning. This plain, our all too dramatic arrival had thrown the settlement into confusion. You're currently in a situation where you're being considered for a role. That's good. We haven't heard back in a week. That sucks. Are we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them? They may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chore, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ando's tail end up leading us to dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets them. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. My beach outfit worked much better for this episode than I was expecting. At least I'm in swim trunks already. No need to worry about getting too wet. So, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Cautious Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return... Statement. Cavern to the north is home to giant. Do not fear the crowd, but we are the swifters. For we are the swifter swift. Now there is no water. Run, and they scuttle close behind, nipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. I believe I can be of assistance there. I can be of assistance there. And what of you? Not found a task. You are most welcome to join. I should appreciate the company. For the dry return. That's a rather ominous ring to it. I have that thing as a mount. Don't remember where I got it. I think Florine gave it to me. Oh, they're tiny crab. Long day though.
Huh? What?
Long day. On and over there.
I also didn't go to sleep and play as I should have yesterday.
Hmm. I always complain about me going to bed too early, but I feel like you need to go to bed early. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing pretty good with my sleep schedule. It was just last night because I was doing something, so.
You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, this was but a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. But somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, till such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. Truly astonishing history, but I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. Your presence serves to bring us the same. There will be no doubt in the matter. It would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson. We'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. You know, it'd be quite something if I turn into a light warden.
But you said a light worm for a minute, and I was
White warden.
confused.
I mean, I could always go fishing. I do have some worm bait.
No!
Come on, we're in the sea. Let's go fish. Hail, Finless One, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Nirash's Cole. How may I address you? Yggdrasil's soul. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show to you. Let's leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any onde. For most have little interest in the affairs of the fin. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing. I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Yes, they gesture to the nearby debris, greeting you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Among the debris you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wood. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees. Yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? I don't want to lie and tell them jokes. I'm gonna do jokes. Fashion, you wear it on your head. I see. That possibility I had not considered. Pity that this material so quickly degrades when immersed in water. I should have liked to wear one myself. Among the debris you spear what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. Can you tell me of their purpose? They were used as makeshift weapons, first to bludgeon, then to stab. Ah, how versatile. Hondo too often utilized similar objects. Stone and bone and such. Our peoples are not so different. Thank you. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. Pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Narash, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here too. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zarash's own. On behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She's pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. The male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. Not the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The Flood of Light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation. Or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. Wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups? Narash, I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. Man, I can't wait until I can buy the map here. Oh, I can finally buy the map here, yes.
Okay, so fun fact. I've never bought map. I didn't know that those existed.
In any zone?
In any zone.
Okay. I mean, I was minorly upset that it took me so long to find out that I could just buy them from the gemstone traders as soon as I entered a zone. But
yeah, I had no idea that those were a thing. Kepri brought it up kind of recently, and I was like, what the fuck is a riding map?
yeah, I liked that in Shadowbringers I could buy them, like, immediately, but I was upset it took me so long to find out. I was already through like two or three zones before I found it out, so I could already fly in those places.
Tiniest grape I've ever seen.
Hmm?
I have grapes. Yeah. And this is the smallest grape I've ever seen.
Baby grape.
It's baby grape.
Which color grapes do you like?
I mean, I don't really care either way. These ones are Candy Snaps, red seedless grapes.
Are those like cotton candy tasting ones or whatever?
No, those ones are the green ones. I like those too.
I don't like the red ones because of the dryness that comes with them. I like green ones though. I don't think I've ever tried the ones you have. No, the candy snapper.
I have never seen them anywhere except for Costco, and they had a 3-pound little like, plastic box of them, so I got them.
That is a lot of grapes.
I have 3 pounds of grapes for $9.
I mean, that's a good deal. If you like grapes, anyways. I have wanted to try the cotton candy ones. Like, I see those when I go to Walmart or something, but I've never actually picked them up.
Good. I like them.
Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ando, do bid you welcome to our realm. Will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the danger. Oh, that is a tiny-ass grape.
I told you it's tiny grape.
That's like the size of a raisin already before being made into a raisin.
Smaller than a raisin. Ooh, I just found another one.
As you know, under normal circumstances, this place will be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the... Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Thrasher's Owen will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his question. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? I thank you, Anna. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narash's Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Oh, wait. Give you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups. This is a decently long quest for just her current. Usually it's just go kill these 3 things. It's a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I have been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ando, our every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world, see them grow into healthy, happy Ando. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. Have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Oh. Yay, I'm faster now. So much better. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ando settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation.
I hate the inspect shit so much.
It wouldn't be as bad except for there's no... Okay, there we go. Oh, so it will tell me if I hover over it. They don't tell me that, though. This one's better than some of the other ones, where it's just like, good luck, hope you figure out what you're supposed to be looking for. I had to Google one of them back in Stormblood, because I physically couldn't find it at all.
Yeah, I think I had to Google one in Dawn Trail too.
The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, likes of which you have seen nowhere else. At the point of the knife against the wall, even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. I'm not surprised by that at all, considering they've stood here underwater for years.
I'll be right back. I gotta go feed the cats.
Okay.
Before one of them learns how to hold a knife. What have you discovered? Ugh. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinct. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. You say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Andu claimed that is the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet withdrew here to the temple. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Couldn't say either. It is my theory that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Helmet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory
Inclusion. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Oh. They are supposed to be copies of each of these is a copy of the original source, so it would make sense that the structures and stuff get copied too. We are close to the truth. Let us search this around for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east. In the south, yet no such structures. Yeah. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Kitana Revel mural at any time during this quest, using the relevant item in the key. New quest destination will not be displayed on the map. Search for the structure which resembles the buildings in the mural. Inspect it from the survey point. The point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Northwest. They give us a hint. So hard to see very far.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Athena was pissed off that she got pate instead of putts.
Okay.
So she was being a pain. She's the one that likes the wet food the most. But she is incredibly picky sometimes.
North. There's not even buildings out here. I might end up just... This is a really... up. We started northwest of it. There's nothing else any more northwest. Can't even see anything go any farther than that. I'm just Googling it. There's no way to find this. I hate Googling. I don't know how they expect you to. Hi, Frogmancer. Welcome back. Those are 2211. Yeah, I'm going alright. I just had to use Google to figure out how to do this quest, though. Hate having to.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. I agree.
Yeah, like I will try as hard as I can not to have to Google something. Even if it takes me a while to figure something out. But this area is so big.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to spend an hour looking for one tiny little point. Alright, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruin. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of essence. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in the city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. Yando Chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Now he got that 8 back out. By his words, he believes the phenomenon related to the ancients. I mean, hey, my beach outfit works for this. I'm under the ocean. Fitting. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondos saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It's almost certain he is there. Gonna be heavy. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondos' trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If we're not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Josh's Oni and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back, everybody. You can have Lunar while I'm gone.
Sounds like a curse on your chat. That was bad. The man really has to make an idle animation. Oh, God.
I'm back. For a little bit longer than planned because I realized my cat had thrown up in the hallway, so I cleaned that up while I was going. What did Frogmancer say while I was gone? Goobly goobering and a gooberful goobs goober. Oh, Tiny Iggy is iconic. We stand as a sapling version. Moonflare, what is the question of how someone's what refuses to accept the why? What did I miss?
I don't know.
Were you saying something about how I shrink when I walk away?
No. I did say that we should get you an idle animation, but that was it. I was not being entertaining. People seem to like when I get tiny, though. I've mentioned getting an idle animation several times, but everybody just seems to like it when I get tiny. And then they pelt me with objects. I entertain myself, obviously, because I'm so entertaining. I don't know if I'd trust you to entertain yourself. I feel like that's a dangerous thing to do. Alphino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. See?
Make it sound weird. God. Anything else you can do? We've been to the walls of the Forgotten. Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? Wow, I haven't had anybody call me that in forever. Perfectly innocent thing like me. You are anything but innocent. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls. That we might answer the shining call of the illuminated lamp. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you happen to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose will be laid to rest. His name is Oh, it's Grenoble. Hi. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. No. That is not you. I don't have a devil face emote. EP, but also not. Am I searching for Grenoble? Back over where I was. Oh no, it's down. Okay. Assuming it's outside. Tadpole is behaving so well, you can't even complain. That's nice. Get a little bit of a break then. Blair? Blair what? Bored? Is Frop not around? Also want to go back to work again. A tadpole. That is a significantly very tall structure.
It is.
Oh, the door is open.
Cat.
I wasn't expecting the door to open. I was expecting it to be like a interactable thing. Like Frop Stinky. Oh, your husband's Stinky. Oh, that's just great, that is. You're always playing tricks on me now. Look, Grinnell, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as your ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, grand soul. Got no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Well, appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Yeah? Don't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant in the netherworld. Have we met before? Or might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium. I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. I'm a servant of the nether regions. Is that similar enough to a servant of the netherworld? No, it is not. Name's Grinnell. This here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Oh. Ah, the Ando's lamp. Wither, raw, skull spot, blah. What are you doing, Frogmancer? God's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. Entertainment. Fair enough. You're always funny. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins might be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like it pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Guys, a lot. Tell me you've got summit to show me. Summit as will give me muse right good kick up the arse. That'll be funny looking. But you right now, fisticuffs up, but I don't even know what you look like. began to want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Just being sparkly is not enough. You got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Let's turn to the warriors of light from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journey. Maybe Grendel would find them inspiring. I've let the Ondo down. Aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. First, because I used that one sorry. I feel like the next bit might have a bit of a cut. I can get Bastion to fight you, Frogmancer. That could be entertaining. Bastion thinks everybody looks funny. You will fight the Cambion. I'll let him know. For the right to be the sex demon. Of a dungeon, so you're winning. My office job has prepared me for this moment. Yes, your office job, quote unquote. I still think you're like part of one of the government secret services or something like that.
Yeah? You're done with the government and shit, am I right? Wasn't close enough.
I don't know, you can't get a whole lot closer without being like inside my body.
Better. More like I slapped your arm, but
yep.
It worked. Oh, it's because I'm targeting you. Did Red ever actually pick up this game, by the way? Like, they joined that Discord, but I don't know if they actually... About as much as I thought he would.
Fair. What's that you've got there? A striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life. Like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if he labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Gods damn ye. I must set to work before the feeling fades. This is like a painful rendition of a British accent or something. Are they going for Scouts or something? Wait, no, you understand too much for it to be yeah, way too much. I can actually read this. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. This is more like when Bastion tunes down the Scottish to understandable English. And done. Taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. That is a big lamp. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancient. They've been across the length and breadth of Northrend, and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, work was just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. Mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. Built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, and I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. My brain is a Scouser and my limbs are a poor Cornish lad. They don't understand each other, but they both hate the other. By the way, Frogmancer, Bastion was confused about your offer to fight, and then when I tried to explain it, their response was their weird ass would say shit like that. So I think they're picking a fight with you back. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me. I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tasha's off for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Now have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will be available for collection based on the role quest you have. All of them! Fight him up to his knees. That's about my height, imagine. No, I think you're both about the same height. An average person's knees. Right? Yeah, exactly. This is why my shins and ankles are always so in danger. Oh, so this is where I get like my end quest stuff. Okay. I will claim Gunbreakers. And I'll come back from.
I don't think I ever claimed anything from this guy.
I actually kind of like how. I know what this is. Weathered bodyguards. Oh, this is like Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the Hrothgar. This is like the Hrothgar's armor that I pick up Gunbreaker for.
Why is summoner shit so ugly?
Oh, did you grab the summoner stuff?
I didn't pick it up.
Is it the horn again? It is the horn
yeah,
again.
on my shoulder. Well, I didn't look at the hat. It probably is. Yeah, it is.
It
the
is.
fucking
Yep.
horn.
I'd pick up the rest of it, but my inventory's kind of full. I gotta go dump a bunch of stuff into the Grand Company. I'm actually full on gloves. Like, completely. Honorary girly pop has nothing to worry about from me. A Lalafell would look good in anything. They do, actually, I will say, Lalafell's the scaling on Lalafell armor is actually one of the best done in the game. Yeah, I'll come back. Grab the other stuff later. If I remember. Hopefully. Pretty sure this stuff can go into the armoire. Possibly you'd have to test it out. Yeah. Well, so again, I need to go dump stuff because my inventory is full. So if I click it, it's going to start going in. If I collect all of it, it's going to start going into actual inventory, which I do not want right now. So I will come back after I have inventory room. Though I will currently be using it because it's probably the best I'm going to get for a while.
Why are the shoes pointed? What is with this?
It's the summoner stuff. I hate the summoner armor. What is it that you have there? Sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. May people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you come to me, bearing the light we have almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
No, Nero. They're my lifesaver gummy.
About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Frogmancer, apparently Evie is not allowing Bastion to fight you. So I'm sorry. No fight for you.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
Oh, I can't see the screen.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Nero, stop it.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Come on. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Into the depths we go. Alright, Frogmancer, I appreciate it. Hope you can get some good sleeps. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. Not much of a barrier, then. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Somebody's riding an elephant down here. Green. I'm just gonna... Our guide made us travel to the cavern floor and then thence to the west. It would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Kind of funny how there's just like the other, like Y'shtola and everybody just kind of like along your path. Hmm?
Trying to figure out where you're gonna end up. I think I got it.
Underground, clearly.
Yes, smartass.
Well, I can't see half the map. What other answer am I supposed to give you?
I already figured it out. I am waiting for you at the end of your tunnels.
You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Obviously, I'm going to take the shorter route. I wanted to try.
I don't even think the short route is actually shorter.
It looks significantly shorter, from here at least. Or at least less enemies.
The less enemy, probably right.
There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can see it.
Here.
Okay. Those are very colorful stingrays. They're hippie stingrays. Like I'm tripping on drugs when I look at them. And they shoot laser beams. Huh. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Yggdrasil, I elect you to do the honors. I mean, normally this is covered in water so they can just swim in a straight line. They're exactly made to walk here. On, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we?
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm eventually get all the way down. Skip a bunch by jumping down here? No. I actually have to walk. Oh, I guess I'm not going all the way down after all. Hi.
Hi.
By the gods.
Oh, holy shit. It's the whole city is down here, intact.
Mm-hmm.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Me either, Elf. No.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
I'm going to restate something music always says. I want a housing district in Shadowbringer.
Oh, absolutely. If I ever got a housing district here, I would move here so fucking fast.
Music's always talking about wanting one in, like, the Crystarium, and we both agreed that that's not happening just because of how the Crystarium is laid out. But one down here!
You'll learn.
Did you note the style of the architecture? Just the same used for the remnants of at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Oh, these aren't actual buildings, are they? Gosh, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. That's what I get. Oh, they're just handing out materia now. Okay. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Ah, so this is the aether current they were talking about when I used my compass earlier. Glad I didn't go looking for it. Okay, so that should be all of the findable ones. Oh, this one's Ilmeg, but why? Oh no, that's Ilmeg. It's weird that I don't have all of these displayable. I do have all of the Aether.
I don't think they display until you actually do a fate in them.
I thought I did do a fate in them, other than Tempest, anyways. So that's all the findable ones. Everything else is like what's here. So it is a solid structure. I was half expecting to step onto this and then just like fall through it. imposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. No one ever told you have a nice voice to sleep to. Yes, actually, recently several people have, and like, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not... It's kinda... like, I don't feel comfortable with my voice, but apparently everybody likes it. You listen to an audiobook narrated? I had somebody tell me a day or two ago that I should try out for a narrative VA role. Because they had just finished a voice actor audition. And I was talking about how I don't think I have the right voice for it, and they told me that I should try doing a narrative one. You're like, I appreciate that, Florian. Interests will recognize. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Yggdrasil to visit his abode? Plain thy coming was expected. But I mean, I might not quite understand enjoying my voice, but if people enjoy my voice and get any form of enjoyment out of my stuff, I am more than happy to do that. He voice acted in a buddy's YouTube story as the evil queen who was just always flirting with the hero. They deleted it all with their channel. Aww. They should have at least given you a copy of it. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Got some childhood acting stuff too. Let's never see the light of day again if I can help it. I find the videos you see sometimes of like actors and then their childhood role side to side, those are always entertaining to watch to me. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Now, can I ask how professional were the roles? Now, were they commercials or actual shows? I'm not going to ask for details. I'm not going to ask you to share. I'm just curious if they were like commercials, which is what a lot of child actors start with, or if it was an actual show thing. Like you had an agent and proper roles and stuff. Oh, okay. So like very into it. Okay. That's kind of cool.
I did a public access show when I was in middle school. Thank God it only aired locally.
I think you've mentioned that before. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. You played Wendy in a Peter Pan type thing? That's kind of neat.
See, that's much more interesting than what I did. Mine was essentially co-hosting a talk show that was more like debate style. It was wild.
I do not enjoy debate stuff. Like when I'm debating stuff with friends, just like talking about preferences, like I like this music, you like that music kind of thing, just for fun. That's one thing. But actual like debate club and stuff that were options in high school are a big no for me.
So like it had there was like me and then my friend who talked me into doing it because she was like the main reason it happened. Mind you, no, her father was the main reason it happened because her dad was the mayor at the time.
Okay.
But it was like an educational sort of thing where we were debating issues against adults that had to do with kids, like
Oh, one of those. Okay.
were. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were like the child voice of it.
There was something like that happened out here at one point too. I don't remember. I don't know anything about it, but I do remember my mom talking about it back when I lived with my parents, going through school. I remember her and my dad mentioning it, but that's all I know.
Yeah, I think we did like 10 episodes, and then I said, I'm done with this.
It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? When I was 17, I played Ella from Legally Blonde in an unofficial music type thing. That's an interesting role to think about. Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. You do play a good blonde. I can see that. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Elf, no, you can't just... The fuck you mean? You can see that? I was waiting for the response. Excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? That's a voice. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard. Yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. In which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. Alright, EP, you said that last time. We'll see if this happens this time or not. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star.
I appreciate your determination to pronounce everything correctly. I fucking don't.
Depends on what it is and how many times I have to say it. Because there are several times when I've given up on pronouncing people's names in this game.
Oh, absolutely.
I tried.
It only gets worse.
I tried the first 2 or 3 times I met the person that I had to say the person's name. I tried the correct way, and then after that, I remember there's at least one person who pretty sure I just ended up calling him George every time I saw him, and that was in Heaven's Word. And I think there was another one where I ended up just calling them Alex every time. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? Ah, I see. You come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plan. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. The catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I'd say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14, and their impending disaster. Mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. There's actually this YouTuber speaking of trying to pronounce everything right. There's a YouTuber I listen to who just reads stories on YouTube. And one story he says sometimes is talking about how he has like a degree in English. And then it makes me want to bash my head into the bench because he's really bad at English. Like, the amount of times he mispronounces stuff is crazy for having a master's degree in the language.
Yeah. Well, English is hard.
Okay, so I have a feeling I'm going to run into something I saw a meme of on TikTok the other day.
I don't know what meme you saw, so...
Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day, And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. So we begin with the members themselves. As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most persistent among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrief, Mitra, and Emetzelk, their individual titles have, at a gesture of respect, in a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They call it the final days. It is said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It's as if the star itself has fallen ill. As if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarat II resounds that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. An audience with Emetzelk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It's a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. So, I don't know where it is, but I saw this meme really quick. I didn't know where it was because I tried not to watch too much of it in case of spoilers. I only recognize it because of the people sitting behind these desks and the architecture of the building. But there was a hall where people were waiting for one of these guys with a quest marker above his head, and there was just this really big line going like all the way back here. And people were talking about waiting for the DMV.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where that is.
Yggdrasil. If I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creating magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It's not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. We tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Yggdrasil, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on a reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful.
My favorite criminal.
I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Yggdrasil's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. And Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let's reconvene in front of the capital. Back for that. I want to go get the 8th right first. Well, ads are going. Wait, so just this courtyard is a sanctuary?
Mhm.
That's kind of weird. On some ads. So how's the new model doing?
I still don't have the fixes back yet. I'm
Don't have
sorry,
it
I
back.
got confused. Because I can fly. However, the reward for this quest that I have not done is an Aether Current, and that confuses me. Hello?
Okay. Maybe they just give you the ability to fly if you finish the expansion? Or did you pay to skip this by any chance?
I did not know. I played all the way through ShadowBringer.
You probably just finished the expansion that gave you the ability to fly here or something. This is one of my favorite areas in the game. Also 2 boxes of books packed today. Congrats.
This is also my favorite area. Oh, one of them.
Now I have to pick all my snow globes away very carefully. Yeah, don't want those breaking. So now I'm required to ask, how many snow globes do you have? Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creation. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now, picture those selfsame flowers formed of delicate crystal. Impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. You have one already that's broken from a previous move that I haven't gotten to get fixed yet because you wouldn't think fixing a snow blow very hard, but like no one fixes them. Yeah, I can imagine that would be kind of a hard thing to find, like somebody who fixes snow globes. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way.
I didn't do any of these.
Maybe somebody flew you through here so you never bothered.
Don't think so.
Or you were just in a rush to get through and meet your boy toy Emmett Selk again.
For sure in a rush.
Had to see your husband. Hello, hello, little one. How rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creation. Boneless and with semi-transparent skin. Pierced through the air like a dance on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. Utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed it here if it were rejected, quite frankly. What can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox design. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, reckon? Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials would do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, I'm gonna pester that worry word over yonder. Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Six lobes in the open, but I'm sure I have more in my closet on the shelf. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something? I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion, I'll have no flattery from you, man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun.
Excuse me.
How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no detail. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing, and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. I almost expected him to say, well, that's what it was supposed to do. That's why it was fun.
No, these people are not evil like you think they are.
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking their concept of fun was legitimately just that different.
Oh, nope. Oh, I have lost you.
I'm sort of back at the beginning.
Mm.
I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amoratine of characters shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Thus we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolders in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, cast aside your original wrappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. So doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying a robe perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Ow, rude. Don't judge the way I dress.
The giant just told you you're ugly. Dressed ugly.
Oh ho, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magic. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. And thus a griffin was born. Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuous. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Please, no, I don't want to debate. Hi, Evie. How are you? If you're here, I'm assuming Bastion has dipped. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusion. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you would indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. The central forum is ideal for open disclosure, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric technique, rhetorical techniques, and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well. Should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study? In my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. Yes, one of the kids demanded to be at his tomorrow, so he slept. Yeah, he was telling me that this morning.
Be right back. I got yelled at for putting my plate on top of the printer.
Okay. How mean of Red. But I hope you guys had fun, Evie. I was told your friend was coming over. Hi, Red. Thank you for the resub. The fuck is soft volley? God damn. Yeah, Bestie and Michael are here for the weekend. Nice. That sounds like it would be fun.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Were you getting sauce everywhere?
I wasn't getting sauce everywhere. It was in the plate. I put the plate on top of the fucking printer. I don't give a shit about this printer anyway.
No, I don't know. Red's making it sound like you got sauce everywhere.
I did not get sauce everywhere.
In my mind, however, rhetoric is a living... I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Red, how did you like the big walk, by the way? If you're still here. Otherwise, Lunar can ask. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Nice. I have it wishlisted. I've been debating getting it. I don't know if I have anybody other than you on my friends list though who has it or would play it with me.
So weird to see other people in this area. Usually it's a dead zone here.
Yeah. Oh, I saw videos of it when it was first, like, initially announced. I've had it wishlisted for like 3 months now. But that is precisely my point. And let me know because I'd be done playing. Yeah, that would be cool. It looks really fun. So I'm glad to know that somebody I actually know has tried it and enjoyed it. That is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity or whether or not it is retained. Also, Red, I heard that you have not actually been playing this game at all, even after you joined that Discord. You have not. Yeah, I kind of expected that, to be honest. But it's not for everybody. Unique identity and whether or not it's retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. Played maybe a few hours total, which isn't a fair shot, but I don't know. I have a couple friends like that. One friend, our group keeps trying to get him to play it, but he keeps saying no, even though we're pretty sure he will like it. He just refuses to try. Each their own. The Maritime appear to be engrossed in the debate. I'll lead deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Talk to this guy. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. We have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Hi, Doctor. Oh, a truly beautiful place of 14. Yes. Just because your husband is here does not mean you can say that, though. You are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two. Now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. Now, do you actually like how it looks here, or is it just because Emmett Selk is here? I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Now, without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. You heard the wondrous music of this place? Taking so many screenshots here. I bet you have, Evie. I can see that. Nero.
I really need to come back here for it's like...
Nero, can we not do this, please? Come on. I need... You were exactly where my arm needs to go. Thank you. I mean, I hear the music that's playing right now. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. Well, I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint. I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you concede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? And not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. So much talking here. I was very tempted to skip that.
Oh, I just ran through all three of them and skipped everything.
I knew you would. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric. I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. Not a chance. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? You're trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric robe you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anitter. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. Once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Hi up there.
Hi.
I go all the way to the end of ShadowBringers today? I don't know. I was actually hoping you were still here at some point so you could tell me how long you think that would take.
You are quite literally on the last quest for the dungeon trial set.
So I'm not asking about where you want me to be, Lunar. I'm asking about the end of ShadowBringers.
that is the end.
Oh.
Until post story.
Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. You're welcome to join, Florian. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, one of our people, you must surely know what to do. I'd ask if Evie wanted to join as our fourth, but they have company. I'm guessing the answer is no. Hmm?
I burped and it was loud. I don't know if my mic picked it up, but I was apologizing.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this was the DMV thing I saw. It was just people like standing all the way back here waiting in line. Friend of you need another. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. You can pop in for a hot minute? Okay. VC or no? Like I don't want to bother you too much since I know you have your friends over. You're still sold. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Silk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Alrighty, no worries. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. It looks like we have our fourth doc. Otherwise, I would say yes. Then you're a merchant.
Yeah.
Like I need more Gissel greens. During the process of growing Thavnarian onions, I received an absurd amount of Gissel greens. I will not need to buy those anytime soon. I kind of wish I had the, what is it, the FF15 car? Because that is basically just me driving around a city.
The car, so bad.
Alright, I want the event to come back. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Oh, it's breaking the fourth wall. It's become like self-conscious of what's going on here. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodias, and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet-Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodias will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once. Hythlodias is how you say it. Nah. Too late. I already have a name for him. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. That's, yeah, just like I say Gaius instead of Gaius.
Nah, Gaius is right.
And Emet-Selch.
Okay. Okay.
I knew which one would get you. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. I tell myself he disrespects the best character for he knows not how cool he is. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. But as we had hoped, just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life has begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. Pisces will join us later. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. Wait, is Pisces another Emmett fan? Is that why they're joining? No. Hi, Pisces. I know you like Estinian, but I wasn't sure if you were also an Emmett fan. The convocation decided thus. We must nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, he would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as steward. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, and that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. Their voices are so interesting to me. I'm really curious how they made the voice. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Flashback. Oh no, never mind. Emmett Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It's truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. I hope you're having a good day, Pisces. I know you're all the way like at the end of Dawn Trail, so I hope you enjoyed all of the game.
To answer your question, they are voice samples that were pitch shifted and added heavy reverb.
Okay, I can understand that. It feels like there was so much more done to them, but fair. Yggdrasil Soul? You will. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. In fact, I have to jump off the seat. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh. Nay, I see no definitive form. Or definite form. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Pray? How about we pray return to the Waking Sands? No, I'm done with the Waking Sands, thanks. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? Pray return to pray. Yeah, we're gonna go into the Praetorium. Everybody get in the party, we're going to the Praetorium again. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. I knew it! The soul, the Warrior of Light is like a copy on each of them. Good thing I can't. Oh no, look at the time. Everybody just abandons. I knew Ardbert was like my copy on the first. You, that distinctive, cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is why I also think he's going to be the solution for the overabundance of light in my soul. Like, he'll either take on part of it, or we'll combine and he'll complete my soul so it can contain more or something like that. Although you should do that instead of doing it as Q. Yeah, we can all watch the movie. I can pull out my popcorn again. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Really, Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of him in you. I return the fishing boat. Very well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Was my original maybe friends with Emmett Selk? I'm guessing that's why he gave me a shot. There goes my boy Hippocampus. Your visitors read as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Oh, hi, Evie. Now we run all the way back. Man, this world is so bureaucratic. Everything is run out of the DMV.
You know... Fill this form in triplicate and email it to these 3 bureaus, and then fill out that form in triplicate and email it back to the other 3 bureaus. Sign here, initial here, 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 here. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? It's too much. So boring. The one guy I had a conversation with was nice, though. I liked him. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Urianger and I wait our chance of breaking into the capital. And an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. Don't forget to get notarized by the secretary in the other place. Oh, right. You forget that and you have to start all over again from the beginning. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guard. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Got that, and not only do you need to start over, you need to begin with the apology forms, which take forever, right? Those are the worst. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amrats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled.
What of you? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. You say all of the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. If that was merely a step along the way, I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians means to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. What value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I can not conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone who you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. If you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. I'm still on the page of the fact that every time we kill an Ascian, we have to harness an absolutely monstrous amount of ether into a weapon and then kill it. Can I use the light that is killing me to kill Emet-Selch instead? Feels like it solves the problem. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Yay, I can fly now. So much map I need to get later. Oh goody, another question mark present. You remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Lothri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. Yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side. I would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do. and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Alright, before I continue talking to them, I am going to run the ad. Get those out of the way. Oh, big stretch. Oof. Lorraine, are you going to be joining VC, by the way? I'm assuming I'm about to start the duty, so I should probably invite you guys. Lunar. And Florine was our fourth?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is just a 4-man duty first?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's behind me. Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. You were just behind the pillar.
Oh. Yeah, I just didn't move.
Yeah, I just saw the little blue dot on the map, and I'm like, two people are ahead of me. One is in the back, so I was curious which one of you was waiting in the back. It's always funny whenever I see Evie do, or Florine do DPS. Just because, like, since the day I started playing this game, both of them have just kind of been my designated healers. But when they're both in the party at the same time, that's not an option.
One day I'll get more comfy healing. Today's not that day.
You're riding side saddle. Do I ride side saddle? I think so. Do I? No. Okay. So that's just how the female characters ride it.
Yes.
Or maybe it could be the dress too. I don't know if outfits affect it or not.
I think I ride side saddle on all of my horses.
Yeah, I don't know. I never paid attention to it. I only just noticed it now. Like, this is the first time I've paid attention. Some do and some don't. Okay. Now you crave more violence sometimes. And welcome back from ads, everybody.
I guess not.
Oh yeah, no, you're not riding side saddle. Female hero and Elizon's ride side saddle. Oh, okay, so it's a female race thing.
Oh, that makes sense as to why I remember being side saddle. I was an Ellison.
Leave it to Evie to know the answer. The one who Fantasia's like every time. I think Evie is I think it's Evie and Saucy are the two people I know who have probably Fantasia'd more than anybody else on my friends list. No, I'm calling you out today, Evie. The amount of times I just log in and you're a different race is crazy.
I would stay in Ellison if they made the female Ellisons look a little better. They look so weird.
Yeah, I pointed that out many times. The Ellison The elves and females kind of, like, their proportions are weird. You haven't fanted in a long while. Evie. It's only been a couple months. That's not a long time. I'm pretty sure at the start of the year you were still an Aura. When I was in Stormblood, you were running around with me as a Lalafell. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. I get bored with his off-content season. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, on the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide such said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. I'm curious, since they're potentially still watching, Pisces, as another 14 streamer, do you read the dialogue? I know some do and some don't. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. It is in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my conviction. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment. By dragging me into this starry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do. But I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Oh. Then you shouldn't hang your head. Shouldn't? It can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero.
Ow.
Yeah, that would kind of hurt, but I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. I'm going with you. They've given me that choice in another dialogue before, and it hurts just as much to say it then as well.
Yeah, it hurts every time I hear that line.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the cosplayer clip I saw? I don't remember if you were here for that conversation.
I don't think so.
So I saw a TikTok short of a streamer talking about how they went to a convention cosplaying as Hausfront. And they went up to like one of those freestanding food stalls. Yeah, like a pretzel or something, and this girl just walks up behind them and taps them on the shoulder and just says, "I cried so hard, sir." And just breaks down sobbing in front of their cosplay. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before attendance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
And you thought I would listen?
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Came here for the XR.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh. Is that a fire?
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Talk about aura farming. In we go. Oh, this is just... Okay, so this is where we just walked through, but on fire. That's kind of cool.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Everything's on fire. Oh. Okay.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Built Amaranth from the ground up and then included a doorway to the fucking final days. Basically. Peter kid behavior.
No, the music in this dungeon.
It is very nice. On their wake with what? What's that? Wait, why is the... Can I not grab the aggro from that thing? It was weirdly locked on to Florine.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridables, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
I hate these fucking things so much.
Oh, that's creepy. That is creepy. What's with the face? Oh. Oh. And where does it drop it? On itself. Okay. Think about the teeth, neighbor. Right? Exactly. The teeth are the worst part of this whole thing. Nope.
Thank you, Florine. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you went down again. Huh. Okay.
Yeah. I miss my bigger self heal.
I think Florine's going down now. Oh, nope, they made it. There it is. I was waiting to see if this was gonna happen. Oh. Hi. Okay. Are you?
Can you target something in front of you, not the ones a mile away? Thank you. Bro.
Okay, so I can't take the aggro.
I'm trying to burst it down.
Yeah, I was working on it too. But at least now I know for certain that I can't take that aggro. That's, I kept trying before, and it's just like, it will not target me.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Yeah, I saw it was tethered to you, Florine. I just couldn't figure out if I could get it off of you or not.
Made a mistake by not going to the bathroom before starting this dungeon. I had so much time and I still didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I didn't go for big pulls on this dungeon. I do not feel like I would be comfortable.
Rude.
What's rude?
No, the thing that's tethered on me. I noticed
yeah.
it's tethered to me. That's what was rude.
Oh, giant freaky dragon thing. Like, there in the background. Why did that thing's AoE look different? So, like, the weird ghost thing's AoE looked dark red and almost like it had a depth to it.
I don't know, I didn't see it. Don't remember it.
And as Bellwether. You're the second Doom. This one at least does not look nearly as creepy as the first.
Try not to die this time. I promise nothing.
Oh, I didn't see the bomb all the way on the other side of the map. Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's. Oh, that's a lot of people. And a lot of them are tethered. Oh, they just keep showing up.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Oh, this was a boss fight, not a mob fight.
Oh.
He's inflating, isn't he?
Yet this was far from
Answer
the
is
worst
yes.
of it.
Okay.
Come, and I will show you. Just a little further.
Oh.
And you will see the end
We're
of a world.
We're in space. Okay, this looks kind of cool, though. That is 4 faces.
I got Florian and I just like, okay, we'll stay back here.
Oh, that's quite an eyeball.
No, why me?
I got it down a decent amount. I'm gonna try and get these guys to turn away from you. I feel like I need to rearrange my Gunbreaker's hotbar.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh! Surprise giant line of doom.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh shit.
Sonic Riddle. Tyrion. Thus did the third doom upon undo us. I'm freaked out by this thing. This platform.
No, I only halfway remember this.
Apocalypsis? Oh. Okay. Death. Understood. That's moving forward. Moving forward. There's two. Oh.
Oh, that was a close one.
Yeah, I basically just walked into that almost.
Oh, that was.
I didn't even see the other one.
It's okay, I didn't either. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, there it is again.
I'm on it. I'm good.
I was in it for a little bit.
I'm not good.
Hey, I touched that one. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that I was in it.
Uh-oh. When I saw the one on the our side break, I totally was waiting for Evie to show up as dead. Yay, we did it! Do 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 do. I am glad the rest of them were not nearly as creepy as the first one. Vesper is still the worst boss in this dungeon. Yeah, that boss fight was a lot. Still not as creepy as the first one though.
Well, while you go through this cutscene, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it probably was.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
You tell him, LSA.
Alizé!
And I'm back.
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
God damn it, Wolfu.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
Oh. holy shit, you're still
It is
pulling out
true
the big
that all
guns.
we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
I'm waiting for Ardbert.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Now, Reed! Now!
No.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
You better not be killing her. Better not be killing anybody here. Yeah, there he is.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
You know I could.
Take it. We fight as one.
Yeah.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Not alone anymore.
We stand together!
How do you get here?
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract,
Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Yeah! Oh, this is so cool.
Damn you. Damn you all!
I'm really loving the music here. It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Alright, who wants to join for this? I am assuming this is an 8-person, considering there's 7 portals around me.
We're okay, well, I'm in.
Alright, we got 4 empty slots right now. Who wants to join? I'm assuming Pisces was joining, right?
You get why I called dibs on these?
Yes. Here's a Pisces. That's the Doctor's on. Doctor, did you want to join? I don't know. Would Doctor want to join to kill their husband? Okay. Kiki, I'm assuming from going off of this, it looks like you're on Balmung with Caster, so... Okay. We got 2 slots. Caster can come too if you want. Alright, we're gonna run some ads real quick while everybody's getting over. Then we'll be back when those are done.
I do love the majority of the music in Final Fantasy XIV, but this is probably one of the few songs that I just casually listen to, like, while I'm driving.
Yeah. I don't know the name of it, so I haven't added it to my friends list yet. Caster says he's dying. So does that mean they're not coming? I'm assuming. I don't know what form of dying we're talking about. Like dying to join, physically dying, going to the doctor. They are not. Okay, cool. Not cool that they're dying. Just understand that they're not coming. I do hope they feel better, though. Kiki, did you want to join VC?
The song is just called Shadowbringers, by the way.
Ah, okay. Sure, why not? Alrighty, jump into waiting room, and we can drag you in.
Do you want me to drag him down?
Yes, please. Hi, Kiki.
Hi.
Thank you for joining.
I like fight.
Apparently everybody does. So I have my hopes very high right now.
Unfortunately, it's probably going to go by quicker than... I mean, it goes faster than it used to, obviously. 'Cause, you know, everyone's higher level now and stuff.
Yeah. But we'll see.
Online.
There you go.
Yeah, I will likely actually purposely not use my summonings for these.
See, you got...
Minimum eye level, no echo. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could do one of those probably. I don't know if I want to suffer that much though, doing both.
I don't know if I want to suffer that much.
We could do one or the other though. Which one's less hurtful?
Probably the no echo.
You never suffer fighting Emmett. He's 2 peak. No. Oh, I can't do echo. Actually, wait. We would need a full party for this. Because otherwise, I don't know if this would ever pop.
I don't think we can join Q with this many people. We need another person.
I think we can join Q. Florine said they had one more. Florine? Got one more, right? And then we could do... You can ask? Yeah.
I'm gonna pick so because I've got it slightly. Is it?
Yeah, I can't see what anybody is, so you'll have to ask in the party. Party chat. I'm in special world.
If I go as a dancer, it's too strong. She's like maxed out on dancer now with all her gear and everything. So Picto's still working up there. So I'll do that. Make it last maybe a little bit longer.
We could do minimum item level. No, we'll do minimum item level. See how it goes.
Okay, back to dancer.
And Evie are healing.
We need one more person for it though.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't know if they're still on. Sticker! Hi, Sticker.
Sticker? I love stickers.
Sticker fan is very sweet. I love Sticker. I've known them. And how long have we known each other, Sticker? Like 12 years? 12 to 15 years? No, not that long. Maybe. I'd say at least 10.
If I could drag somebody in. Nobody else has someone.
Yeah, Florine's asking. If Florine says no, then you are both welcome to invite somebody. Pisces might be able to get somebody too, probably. About 10 years? Okay. I know it's been a while. You have a friend who wants to come, but is in the middle of killing a boss, so give them a sec. Okay. We'll make the invite easy then. What is the mid level for this? 410 is the average. I cannot see the bottom. I am at 432 now, though. I appreciate everybody's patience, though. Gotta travel over now because they're on Ether. Ah, alrighty.
Minimum item level is 410.
Okay. That's not a big difference for me, then. Probably a big difference for you guys, though.
Yeah, you could say that. Forgot that I have level 100 gear on.
I feel like most people in this party probably do. I think music's like 90 something, though. Or not music, doctor. Why did I say music? Probably because I was expecting music to join. But they are at work. Night.
The only reason my item level isn't higher is because of the like accessory slots. Those are lower.
About a 300 difference. I don't know what game it is, but the music is making me think of another game. Trying to think of who or what game it was. I don't remember. Not this part. The other part. Like where the voice part is. Dear Lupin. All right, everybody ready?
Yes. I don't remember what this fight is like properly. It's been a long time since I did it.
First time here. You're right there with me. I don't know what anybody is, I just realized.
We're good, actually.
Oh, that's an appearance change.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Okay. You look kind of cool, but I wasn't prepared for that at all. Oh, seeing all of you load in like that is sweet. Sure.
I believe Pisces was asking if you are main tanking.
Yes, and I answered.
Okay.
I actually forgot for a second that Pisces tanks.
Darkness reigns.
Oh, okay. Understand how that works now.
You are unworthy.
Oh,
rude.
The arcane is mine to command.
I have a feeling I don't want to be near those. Oh, they explode very large.
Yeah, they do. They do. Fuck.
Flee, fool.
How big that was.
Scurry and scatter.
Yeah, I got hit by several of them because I did not realize they were going to explode like that.
Normal me, collecting golden stacks.
Oh, that took like all of my health. That was with a mitigation.
Darkness reigns.
Oh, no. Oh, oh. Misunderstood how that looked.
By darkness be purged. Flee, fool. You are unworthy. The arcane is mine to command.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I'd like to not die from this time.
Oh, they drop on top of him too. Oh.
Oh, it's on me.
How long does this last? Oh, there, probably. Okay. I was trying to see an indicator so I could use Heart of Light. It did not work.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
The limit gauge resets? What? We could have used the limit break there? Oh, holy crap. Oh. Wow. Alright. Hi. Guys are seeing you here.
Evie. It's okay, Evie. Me too.
Still, what? God damn it, Evie.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to tell Bastion that later. But then again, Bastion probably already knows, to be honest. I feel like I don't want to be in front of him for this. I was correct. Oh. Thank you. Ow. I have fallen stack. I apologize to the healers. Ah, I understand how. And I accidentally used Super Bolide.
Oh,
It wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't me this time.
I thought I was out of it.
Oh, that's a stun. That's fun. I'm in the air.
Me too.
Come here often?
Fortunately. Okay.
Kind of glad Bastion told me something about Gunbreakers the other day. Oh, somebody fell off. Oh, I guess I'm going up in the air again. Oh wait, no, that was the other one. Never mind.
Oh no.
Now I think it's going. Yep. Up in the air again.
Oh no.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Kiki. Nice to see you here.
Want some scrapes?
Sure. I could use some swipes.
Boy, I wish I could fucking see.
Thank you for your scrapes.
You're welcome.
Drown in despair.
Oh god
Oh.
damn it. I was doing my technical step, I'm so stupid.
Yeah, it stopped me right before I started to do my combo, so I'm kind of glad I didn't waste it.
Must reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Do you have a unicorn horn, dude?
What happens with him? Come on. I hate these.
I found out you can kind of cheat it. You make it easier by clicking and pressing spacebar at the same time. It doubles the speed.
This doesn't work for me.
Press like 6 keys.
We're all shiny now.
Our tragedy must never again come to pass.
That's not really hurting very much, guy.
By his grace will darkness reign over all.
Yeah, we did it. Minimum item level wasn't too bad.
You have no power over me.
Thank you for
Hi,
joining,
Carby.
everybody.
Anytime.
You know, arm's length doesn't work. You were robbed. Everybody's using the light batons. And Pisces is proposing. Glad I finally got to do something with everybody. Because, like, I wish I could join Pisces more often, but Pisces is always doing spoiler content.
You'll get that.
So I never get to watch that. I get to watch you sometimes, Kiki, because a lot of the time you just do dungeons that I've already seen in your streams because you were doing it before I started the game, so I didn't know it was going to be spoilers.
All right.
I hope you like crying. Oh, great. It's going to be another one of those cutscenes. Of course it is.
End it already.
Shadowbringers be like that.
This is so fun. Yay. Play Warframe. He's blue in there. Alright. Let's get into the cutscene. See how much this is gonna hurt. Gonna rip my heart out of my chest again. Dang it, Wolfu.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
Oh, I guess that's one way to use Aura Sight.
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Am I summoning his axe? Please tell me I'm summoning Ardworth's axe. That would be so cool. No. I am, yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Albert!
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Isn't it more that I was haunted? I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Can somebody heal this man?
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
You okay? I'll give you that, Pisces. You still need some healing, though. That was a fairy shield. It's good to see you awake, Rahatia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
Yes, thank you for joining the
Only
doctor.
look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love.
They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Just washed up on the beach like that?
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Alrighty, Evie, good night. Thank you for joining.
He must have fallen behind.
You can't swim.
Shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
That looks so pretty like that. Still wish there was a housing district. Yeah, we won. Hi, Caster. I hope you're feeling alright. Hole in your chest? Like, literally?
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
Oh, good. I was starting to get really worried there.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Glad those five are hopefully all back together again.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story.
as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Great. Yeah, such a good song. That was a really good fight, though.
I'm glad that you enjoyed it. That was probably one of the best to do first time with a full party like that.
I'm glad we could do the minimum item level. I do feel like a lot of the fights at the point I do them, when I do them with just a random ass party, is just like blitz through with half the mechanics experienced.
It's a shame.
Kiki, I am still interested in doing your minimum item level Crystal Tower thing.
I forgot about that. I really want to do that, and I keep forgetting.
So, funny story, Kiki. Pisces, one of the people we were doing that with, the trial just with, has actually gotten a minimum item level Crystal Tower raid put together. I don't think... you didn't complete the whole thing though, Pisces, right? Some people had to leave before you could do the last one. I think they got through 2 of them. You just did 2. Okay, that's what I thought I remembered. Florine was telling me about it. Kiki's been telling me that she's wanted to do that since like the day I picked up the game.
Yeah, I wonder if I can even remember the mechanics of the whole thing.
I've never even seen the mechanics. I know the mechanics for one fight. Good, more people to join the chaos. Yes.
I just don't know when to organize it because of you'd have to get a whole alliance, I guess.
So that's the thing. The organization is the biggest issue, and then you could put together. I feel like it would be pretty easy to get 8 together like we just did. But that's only one alliance, and you need A, B, and C to really make it worth it. So it's getting the other 2 where it becomes an issue. Custom party finder, we could combine communities. Yeah, true. That's what I was just thinking. Now that I know I have Kiki, Kiki, you have a decent amount of 14 friends, right?
I have some.
And I have some now, and then I know Pisces community is pretty big with it.
It's getting everyone on at the same time.
Yeah, time zones are an issue, I know. And then people have their own work schedule and stuff too. I mean, you have to also take into account you're not guaranteed to complete it the first time because people like me don't know any of the mechanics. Yeah. I can guarantee I will get hit by stuff.
People
really have to be going for the enjoyment of it.
Yeah. That's part of the fun. Right, exactly. That's part of the fun, though.
Probably pull together at least one of the teams.
Yeah, you have that. There's that new Discord. So you got some people.
Yeah.
I bet Aya would. You could probably get Aya in.
Depends
Maybe.
on her schedule, but yeah, I could definitely get.
But I feel
Aya,
like she'd be somebody who could be interested.
Yeah. I know Vito would probably do it too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Vita probably would. I could see Aya being possibly interested. Maybe Kepri.
Oh yeah, Kepri for sure.
Red would have to get that far, which I don't see happening anytime soon.
Technically, Red is that far. Red's technically further than you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Pisces I know is probably the place where we could get the most people. I know music's interested.
I don't know if Red would be interested in doing that.
I know Red likes their challenges and their like dungeon stuff, which is why I thought they might be interested. But it was a very heavy maybe with Red. I know music's interested because I've talked to him before. Oh, music has a really big FC that he like co-leads that he has some really close friends in. I bet I could get music to put together an entire alliance. So I feel like we could do it. It's just the timing is an issue.
Yes.
It's like, I'm EST, Kiki's over in the UK, music's in California.
Also EST, I just, have a shit work schedule. So.
Yeah. Scheduling a bitch, right? Why are time zones a thing? Stupid time zones. Costume yeah, that's what it was. You did it for Christmas? Or not Christmas. Was it Halloween? You did it for some holiday, didn't you? Oh wait, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember that. I know Pisces' usual free time is around noon, though. And that's, like, usually when I'm at work. So that's another scheduling. Oh, I know they've been going through some stuff. But Mitzi is another person.
Yeah.
Your free time is when the kids are at school. Yeah. That's fair. That would be the issue with Bastion and Evie, too. I'd have to get Bastion and Evie when the kids aren't around. Because Evie always has, like, their nieces and nephews over. And then Bastion has the kids half the time, too. You are EST though, Pisces, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I do think at least a decent amount of people I play this with are EST. Oh, you're PST. Oh, okay. I could have sworn you were EST for some reason. So you start like... You're usually on like, what, 9 o'clock your time? That's early. Okay. That makes more sense for kids being at school. Really, most of the people I play with are EST and CST. Yeah. I play with a weirdly large amount of people in the EU. And who are all on the US servers.
Majority of my friends are CST. It's pain.
I do have a weirdly large EU community. Not a complaint, just find it very funny. Because, like, with the times I stream, it's like midnight for them.
Mm-hmm. 3:30 AM right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was just about to point that out. Night owls, yes. For some reason, all of my EU friends are night owls, except for Bastion. I can get Bastion sometimes. Very rarely, though. Usually if they're on that late, it's because of Eevee. Caster's US, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's one other person I could probably message that you know, Kiki. Though we also haven't talked in like 3 years, and it feels like could be possibly weird messaging them, which is Kippo.
Yeah.
I've been seeing them on a lot recently.
One of our VTuber siblings.
Yeah.
Well, formerly.
Sort of, yes.
They use the same they don't use the same model anymore.
Yeah. They didn't use it for very long. They went very heavily into the 3D furry model.
Mm.
But me and Kiki both have the same model artist. And we had 2 other siblings that we were aware of, which was Pengu and Kippo. Who, man, I hope they're both okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen them around for a while.
Last time I saw Pengu was when I got 2 other people I met through Pengu on together for my birthday 2 years ago.
Oh wow.
It was me, Elle, and Ina, and then I had Bastion. We were playing Hummel Party for my birthday on stream. And he stopped in and said hi, probably because he just happened to see that all 3 of us were on together. And I don't think I've talked to Kippo since he made my emotes. He kind of just fell off the face of the earth, honestly. He did put something in a Discord I'm in the other day, something about a job interview. So he's still around.
It's weird because both of them used to stream quite regularly.
Yeah. I don't know why Kippo stopped. But I do vaguely remember Pengu saying something about his job interfering with it.
Okay.
Like, he started a new job, and I think he moved to, like, Japan or something like that.
Oh, wow.
And it prevented him from streaming. I miss them, though. They were fun.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you're still around. I think you were the only person I met through that community that really still streams regularly. And that's the regularly is in heavy quotes.
Wow. It's true, but why you gotta call me out like that?
I streamed in 2 months. 3 months. I think I'm going on 3 months now.
Yeah, it's been a long time for you.
It has been a while.
Who are the other ones?
Stream? Just want my new model done, and then I'll stream again.
There was Kags. I see Kags very occasionally.
Yeah. I rarely catch their streams because I think when they do stream, I'm usually in bed.
Oh yeah, they were on at like 1 a.m. for me 2 days ago or something like that. That would have been like 6 a.m. for you. They are the latest streamer I still follow. Now she changed her name, and I can't remember what her new name is. But there was Pooty, one of Kags' friends. I don't know if you know who she is.
Not by that name.
Pooty Princess or something like that.
Oh wait, yes I do. They changed names? I didn't know that. Shit.
Sort of.
That's probably why I haven't seen them.
I think they got rid of the Pooty part.
Right. Okay.
I think it's just Princess something now. I haven't seen them stream in a couple months though. They were around for a little while. Like they came back for a brief period of time and then left again. I think they're both in school though. So that could do it. I keep hearing people leaving the party. just the little withdrawal notifications in the background.
I forgot I was logged in. Oh my god.
It's not a complaint, it's just funny that I realized that there's still people actually in the party. And it's just hearing the little flip of people like logging out or disconnecting. Nobody wanted to leave during cutscenes. Yeah, that's fair.
Guess I should go back to Belmont.
You and Castor are the only people I know who hang out in Belmont. This is ShadowBringer, so it looks like this is probably the last quest from Shadow. Oh yeah, this is still the same one that I started. I haven't gotten my gift box. Ads go away.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do.
Hi, Paradox.
I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, My death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Do I get the gift from Tataru again?
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
I was just wondering if he could
Would that it was so easy.
But I didn't think so.
The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh yeah, we left off with the two fighting, didn't we? Totally forgot about that. Just getting it. I was waiting for you to show up again, Pisces.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
I know you like your Estinian.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ugh! You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, now the question marks make a lot of sense because we don't know who's in that body anymore. I didn't know about that emote.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Oh, he took his body back.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction.
Oh, Florine, did you tell Pisces about the emote, how much I like that other emote? Yes.
Body and soul reunited at last.
I live for that emote.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Oh.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
You're so creepy. I was totally expecting him to get stopped. I didn't expect him to actually end up killing the Emperor. Can I just walk out of here? No, we can't. We're just gonna run the ads now. I keep snoozing them. I feel like it's going to be a cutscene as soon as I walk in, so we will wait to walk in until ads are over. What you cooking? That's a lot of beans. Sorry about my chocobo. Ads are almost over. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Oh, not in an instant cut. but, Idrisil, is it really you? Hi. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're back. You're actually back. I heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagement. An odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? The Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oh, it's a Grahatia minion! Or Crystal Exarch minion? And we're on the moon. Oblivion has claimed him. Itself gone. La Habrea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tettered souls. Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was of your body, and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, you can predict how events will unfold. Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence. Just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life. Uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. I'm already back. Sorry to tell you that. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of Warriors of Light. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey. Thank you, Thancred. I will be, Wolfu. You're gonna have to get on again soon. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties? Completing the main scenario quest, ShadowBringers, you have unlocked the trust system. Trust allows you repeat previously completed main scenario dungeon with a party of NPC avatars who gain experience and level up in accordance with their duty. Bring up the interface, select trust under duty from the main menu for more information. So it's like the Grand Company parties? Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs. In order to access them, the following conditions are met. Level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. You do dungeons and I think some trials with NPCs now. Okay. Oh. Whole bunch of people all of a sudden. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, wrong person. Just ignore all of my materia. You see nothing. And that's how I run everything, because I hate people. And that's for, this is the red mage one, I think, isn't it? Is this where I would continue red mage stuff? That's the level 80 red mage. I thought I did already. People don't hate you, Wolfu. Stop saying that. Fine, I have a lot of materia I haven't used because I don't know how to melt. I'm 50-50 on the materia that I have right now. We're also going to ignore that materia too. Because I can either use it by continually smushing it together and seeing if I can get better stuff. Or when the new expansion comes out, I can sell all of it for stupid amounts in the market board because everybody buys it like crazy. That's what happened when Dawn Trail came out. I made a lot of gil off of the market board with materia. Weirdly large amount of people want all of the materia when new expansions come out, apparently. All right. Thank you guys for joining. I love all of you. I do appreciate all of you hanging out with me, joining for the dungeon and trial. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to head off for the night, get some sleep. It is 11 o'clock at night for me. I need some sleepies. My plants were about to die. I thought I watered these. Yes, thank you for joining. It was good to finally get to do something with you, Pisces. We friended each other back on the fishing boat, and then I don't think we've gotten to do anything since then. Yes, thank you for finally doing something with me, Lunar. I have nobody to raid, and I don't feel like scouring Twitch at 11 o'clock at night for somebody I can't stay and watch. So I'm just going to end stream, unfortunately, instead of my usual raids. No, I don't mind raiding and running friends or people who I know. I hate raiding running strangers. I want to stay and like actually watch them for a little while. I hate raiding and running strangers. I won't do it. But thank you guys all for joining. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I finally finished that bit. We will continue a bunch of side quests that Lunar will yell at me and threaten to stab me over during next stream. Before jumping into post Shadowbringers, probably. Because I know there's a bunch of dungeons and stuff I can still unlock now. So I will see you all later. You were satisfied for now. Cool. I'm in slightly less danger. But good night, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night and a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I hope to see you all again on Tuesday. But you also are always welcome to hop in the Discord. I'm always online. I'm chronically online. So